Hello, everybody! Welcome in. Pleasure to have each and every one of you with us. Quentin, welcome to you first. I speak Grass, yes, and second. At Argresh, welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. You are not fifth, but in fact third. Congratulations, my friend. How are you doing today? An excuse to not write my paper. Perfect. Always happy to be able to provide something of great value to the people of the world, which, if that includes just not doing your work, it's an important aspect of who I am as a person to enable such in-depth procrastination. I believe that qualifies as something good in the world. Yes, it definitely good. Yes. Greetings, fellow Kerbals, and welcome in, Pyro. Pleasure to have you with us today. How are you doing? I have D&D in 30 minutes. You have D&D, Argresh, and you can't come to my D&D tomorrow? You're canceling on us and you're going today? Tragic. Traitor. Yep. Yin-Yang Gaming 2025. Please, that started far earlier. Respect my age. I've been yapping since before you were born. What are you looking forward to your D&D, Argresh? I mean, come on, look. Argy-poo. Yes, you are a traitor, and you're gonna skip our D&D tomorrow, play D&D today. I know, you're a monster. Well, you can make up for it by making every single one of the people in your D&D group tune in to my stream, and you can watch me play Kerbal Space Program while you play D&D. It'll be the perfect background noise. Listen, these people could knock on my door and say, what the fuck? It's more important. Byra's doing okay. Your parents left for Nordane, hasn't settled in. You're gonna be alone for a week. Ooh, yeah, that definitely, it gets a weird feeling as you're sitting there like, all right, when are they gonna be home? Oh, that's right, never. Well, I suppose not never. That would imply they're dead. I don't think Norway is that bad. For all I know, the average person in Norway is, you know, serial murderer who's going to rip off your parents' head and kill everybody, but I don't think that's true. I pasted, whoops, I saw what you deleted. Goodness gracious, what is happening in there? I have D&D in there. Excuse me, goodness. I am so very ill. You loved going to Norway as a kid? Oh, okay, cool. Is Norway cool? I mean, I presume it's cold. It's north. It's Northway, right? Is that actually why it's called that? Why is Norway called that? Anyways, not important. Drayden 2025. Why am I getting quoted? If you're gonna quote me, at least put it in the quotes channel in the Discord. It exists for a reason. Are these good quotes? I mean, I'm not going to pretend to know. I shan't weigh in on the scale, but it's funny. No, they are subpar. Okay. So long as we're acknowledging it. Oh, it's good to be back. I haven't streamed in a hot minute, and it has made me quite sad that is the case. But I'm always happy to be back. I love streaming. Let's go ahead and load the game, shall we? Hopefully we can get it started before Argresh needs to leave, because stream's a little bit late today because it's all Argresh's fault. Argresh, I should have played this like a whole week ago. I was gonna play a day of Kerbal Space Program, then realized all those mods that you had recommended weren't currently installed, so I had to, of course, go and fix all of that. And I mean, you know, one thing led to another, and then you posted that thing about being able to get your own logo in the thing, and what can you say, but I had to go and spend an hour in this before stream started, getting things ready to put together a flag in-game. You may have noticed the wonderful, gorgeous thumbnail that exists on the exterior of it. Everybody like the video now. Indeed, everybody should like the video now. That was a great point to cut into actual Kerbal Space Program. There, that's a lovely image. Now that is what I consider a solid moment of peace. Ba-da-dun-dum, bum, bum, ba, ba. I love the KSP music. Simple, but effective. It's got a vibe to it. And look at how gorgeous Kerbin is. I never ended up installing that volumetric clouds mod, unfortunately, Argrudge. Everybody rate Paul 2011 a 10 out of 10 on IMDb. Who is Paul? Why is he a 10 out of 10? And why is it only in 2011 that Paul was a 10 out of 10? This takes me back to the early 2010s. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But as you can see, we're back in Kerbal Space Program. I've finally caved in. I saw on the Steam Winter Sale that I could get all of the KSP DLCs for $4, so I went ahead and did that. We've got some nice little mods installed. Hey, look, it's the KSC right there, right underneath the Valentina. Look at it. Look at the little guy. He's just hanging out right there. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Excuse me. But, in addition to everything else, Paul is the name of an alien comedy, I believe. Interesting. But I can start a new game. Because I want to have some fun in the science mode. You know, science mode, you gather scientific data to research new technologies, funds a reputation disabled, contracts aren't available, which is a shame, because there are some fun ones, especially with the new DLC stuff. But someday, perhaps we will settle in and get a long-term career mode. I just wanted to have some fun, get back into the swing of Kerbal Space Program, but I like a progression system. It keeps me grounded, it gives me stuff to work towards. With that in mind, we're going to do that. And of course, we'll call this Yin-Yang Sciencing. Nah, Yin-Yang Extra Kerbal. Oh no, it did that. Yin-Yang Extra Kerbal. Extra Kerbin Studies. Sure, why not? And, as you can see, oh, what's this? Here in the flags, a specially made piece of art that I threw together in 20 minutes using an online text editor and GIMP. Oh, that's right. We have a custom flag. Thank you very much, Argrush, for telling us how to do it. I think it'll be a fun recurring thing to have in it. Difficulty options normal? Sure, why not? We got Yin-Yang Extra Kerbin Studies. We'll come back to it another time. I don't like it. Yin-Yang. Yeah, custom flag. I know, right? What do we think of it? What do we think? I know it's itty bitty tiny on y'all's screen, but do we like the way it looks so far? It's also in the thumbnail. It's on the flag in the thumbnail of the video, which is maybe a better resolution for it. There we go. Yin-Yang Planetary Research. That's a better name. Let's start up a little bit of science mode, shall we? A little bit of science. Who doesn't like a little science? I like a little bit of science. Ah, yes. The piercing shrieks of the birds of the KSC. What's up, Gene? I know the controls more or less. So research and development, right? Starting parts, we ain't got shit. We got some straight dookie. This stuff's garbage. But we got basic rocketry. You can get the swivel pretty quick over here. But engineering 101 is required for the decouplers. I am a big fan of decouplers. We're gonna need 5 science. We gotta get it. You're so ready for space travel. I'm glad to hear it. Let's pop into the VAB and let's get to work on something, huh? Good old Mark 1 command pod. Personally, I like the black one with a white stripe. Hey, there's the flag, all big in the back there. Behold, Yin-Yang spacing. Emblazoned like a tramp stamp on the Mark 1 command pod. Is there a version of the flag on this command pod? The 360-degree heat shield command pod? This one's funny as hell. What the hell is this? Why would you ever use this? This seems terrible. I know, you see. Excuse me. Alright, so. A real glut of options we have here for our first flight. Truly a series of things that we care about and want to utilize. Give me the one with a single point of connection. I like the way this one looks better. It's a little cleaner. Just slap it over here next to the door. Deploy the goo. Hope that's a running theme. Just yin-yang go where it goes here, ing. Pyro, are you unaware that is absolutely a running gag on the channel? I've been doing that for years. Let's just throw on more mystery goo. We can get one at the launch pad. We can get one in flight. Depending on how far up we can get, we might be able to get one in the upper atmosphere too. So, I mean, the only thing we have access to is the fucking Flea. Back at it again with the Flea solid rocket booster. Everyone's favorite thing. But, hypothetically, from what I understand, you can just blow up lower versions of the Flea. You know, you can just be like, hey, you know, get this shit out of my way. So what if I just, like, stacked them? Could I get to orbit with nothing but Flea solid rocket boosters? No, I think we'd be running into some massive stability issues very quickly. Alright, let's stage this so that we don't instantly explode on the fucking launch pad. That one. This one's next. It's not the right one. Oops. Oh god, I'm already getting lost in the staging. There we go. There we go. And, alright. Now that's a staged rocket if I've ever seen one. To be frank, I do lurk. That's real. That's fair. Yin-Yang embezzling when? Argresh, I think you're on something here. Perhaps in career mode, we'll do that. Yin-Yang embezzling along with Yin-Yang spacing. Argresh, I want Yin-Yang moving and just have it be a movie-related thing. What the fuck is this rocket? The Pinar Exploder. I think that's what this rocket might be. It's the Pinar Exploder. Alright, Kerbal Engineer Redux. What do my stages look like? And don't tell me ass. I know it looks like... Look, I got 154 delta V on there. I got a 1.7 thrust to weight ratio. That means I can still keep putting more on. I can keep adding more rockets. There's no way this goes wrong. There's no way this goes poorly. Argresh, I feel you doubting me. I feel you doubting me in the back. I feel you doubting me in the back. Why are you doubting me? It's got a 1.3. It's got a 1.3 thrust to weight ratio. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. The Pinar Exploder will get to orbit. The Pinar Exploder will get to orbit. You need to stop doubting me. Why you always doubt me, Argresh? stupid fucking rocket is not gonna fly. It'll be fine. Nothing bad will ever happen to this rocket. This is high tier. What is this? Oh, hi mech Jeb, get out of here. Hi Kerbal Engineer Relax. Cock and ball torch? What? Ah, tweaking scale. Nah, I don't need to scale things right now. Toolbar controller, we're good. Hi KSP. My Delta V tools. Look, it's a 14-tongue flea rocket. The Pinar exploder. Additionally, I cannot wait to see nothing bad will happen to the rocket. Oh, of course. Because nothing bad will happen to the rocket. Not even a little bit. Do I have any additional science I can put on this stupid fucking thing? I can give it more mystery goo. Should I give it more mystery goo? I mean, what's the worst that happens? Right? How do I rotate these things? There it is. Rotational tool. So we'll just give that a little spinny spin. Give this one a little spinny spin. The goo. The goo. I've detached the goo from physics. Alright, alright. The goo is attached. Technically. If you use a loose enough definition of the word attached, the goo is in fact attached. It'll be fine. Nothing bad has ever happened because they put too much mystery goo on a rocket. It's never occurred. I don't know why you people keep doubting me. There has never once ever been a problem ever with anything. I wish I come back and see the dumbest mystery goo alignment I've ever seen. Hey, hey, don't you judge my goo. This is my goo. I made it, and I'm happy with it. Yeah, now that's good goo. Mystery goo is the sign of a good rocket. Cock gets it. Alright. Let's hook somebody up to the Pinar exploder and see how it does. Who are we putting on this? I put a scientist on it. Who needs SAS to fly this thing, you know? I put a scientist on it. I could reset the mystery goo and get more goo. Bye, cock. No, I'm gonna need Jeb's help on this. There's no way I can fly this thing. All right, launch it up, make this shit happen. Show me the world's dumbest flea rocket. Yeah, it's about right. Jeb, are you ready to make history? Are you ready, son? Are you ready? Are you ready to be the first Kerbal to be a god? How do I get my focus up here? Good enough. Step 1. Give me a crew report. Thank you, Jeb. Step 2. EVA. Give me that EVA report. Don't think spacing was necessary. That's great, buddy. Get back in the fucking ship. This is gonna be so ass. Shut up. Shut up, okay. I believe. I am a real one. Give me that goddamn mystery goo data. All right, Jeb. I'm gonna need you to do a little something here. You're gonna take the data out of this. Great, cool. Put that shit in your pockets. We gotta be able to take more reports later. Okay. Turn your SAS back on. The beam. This is gonna be funny. Thank you, Pyro. You understand the vision. Are there any other science experiments I could do? No. Cool. Launch, baby! Look at that. Oh. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Who needs a decoupler when you just blow up the rocket? Argresh, you doubted me. You're such a doubter. You were such a doubter, Argresh. Look at this. Look at my genius at work. Why is it not exploding? Alright. We're gonna hold off a second. Because we gotta let the apoapsis, you know? We're gonna hit 1500 before anything else. So I'm gonna chill. So we can push up to a higher point in the atmosphere. Okay, why is it working? Okay, you got me. That's what I fucking thought, Argresh. That's what I fucking thought. Oh god! Oh god! The stability! The stability! Ah! Jeb. Good job, buddy. Good job. I may not be able to reach orbital heights anymore. Quick. Take a crew report. EVA. Oh god, Jeb, EVA, get on board! Jesus. SAS, son. Woo! We're good. The goose seems to be getting very cold now. Alright, align yourself retrograde. Hope of stability. And, take the data. Good boy. Get back on board. SAS. Retrograde. Good job, Jeb. I'm so proud of you. God, I wish I had that mod. There is a mod that lets you know if you get new data from your mystery goo and whatnot. No. We've seen that one before. Should probably turn that parachute on before we start going too fast for it to actually be able to deploy. This thing will be able to deploy. Okay, good. We're good. Parachute is currently deployed. Excuse me? I have an idea. Jeb. I know, buddy. I know. We're currently experiencing. We're currently experiencing some minor technical difficulties related to falling out of the sky and our parachute jumping out. Fear not. I know exactly what to do. Turn on that arts yet. Jeb, are you unconscious? Deploy the chute. Deploy your chute, buddy. Whew. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Do you think... Hey, look, it's Yin-Yang spacing. Do you think that the PNR exploder is okay? Hey, you know, he's got all the data from the experiments on him. So this will be fine. Do you think the PNR exploder is okay? You know, there does look like there's wreckage down there. Hold on. Can I switch over there? Huh. Well, there's something in the water down there. That's for sure. Yeah, fly back towards the cave. Well, you can recover him anytime. We're going for a ride. Jeb, I need you to explore for me. I need you to find out. I need you to tell me whether or not we can get this fucking shit. God, how do I do it? How did I precog the failure? Oh, come now, Argris. You didn't think that thing was gonna get off the launch pad. I could hear it in your voice. I heard your doubts. I knew what you thought. I'm gonna be honest, Jeb. I think you might have been able to survive this on your own. That does not seem too badly damaged. If we're being completely honest. Yeah, that shit's like intact. I think the PNR exploder may have been totally fine, actually. I hope you're having a great time with this job. Alright, swim it up, buddy. You got science to do. Oof. It is having a little bit of a spin over there, though. Maybe the extra Jeb weight would have destroyed it. Unironically, a possibility. Plus, when he got out, it caused it to start spinning out, which does sometimes break its fall a little bit. Because it changes the atmospheric profile. Alright, we'll let it rotate back towards us. Jeb, don't fucking sink into the water. You've got science to do, son. Get over there. Get in there. Come on. Grab it. Grab it. Good job, Jeb. I'm proud of you. Take the data. Board the boat. Take your crew report. Get back on EVA. Do your EVA report. Keep that. And we can run a mystery go. Ow. The goo escapes into the water. No! Tragic! Is there any other science I can do here? I don't think so. Alright. Recover the vessel. What do we get? Drum roll, please. PNR exploder didn't explode. False advertisement. So, first of all, you're incorrect, Pyro. The PNR exploder blew up at least 8 times on its ascent because it didn't have decouplers. It just blew up the smaller portions of itself. I would like to point out the 48 science on the first trip. Oh, we do good science here at Yin-Yang rocketry. Very good. 48. Ooh, doggy. That is some good science. Good work, Jeb. We didn't get anything else back. Makes sense. Hello, flight engineer. Hello, tracking station. I always forget the Woomerang launch site exists. Man, some hefty science stuff. What are we gonna do with it all? What do you guys think? Obviously, we've got two options. First and foremost, we need to have decouplers. I can't blow up my rockets every single time on an ascent, so we'll go ahead and research that. There is also survivability, which gives additional parachutes, which might be very nice considering our previous parachute exploded for no discernible reason. It would have been nice to not have that happen. Also, it comes with heat shields, and heat shields are great for orbital re-entry. The PNR decoupler. We could also start pushing into liquid fuel. Liquid fuel is great at orbital speeds. The radial decouplers over here. Aerodynamic nose cone, winglets. Huh. Oh, a small decoupler for small separations. Experimental science. It's got holding takes and a narrow band scanner. The scanner provides detailed information about a planet or moon that orbits this designated spot directly below the scanner. Okay. Interesting. Large probes. Fancy batteries, electronics. The Rapier engine, a classic. The Mammoth. The Clydesdale, a classic solid rocket fuel. The Cherenkov atomic rocket fuel. Huh. The Kickback. Where's my Thumper? Ah, General Rocketry gets you the Thumper. I enjoy the Thumper. It's a good upgrade. The Flag. If you apply the size one tanks and load parts of the same curvature that show pride in your mission. Huh. Cool. Launch stability enhancement. A lot of good options. A lot of good options. I think we should pop basic rocketry. Should we pop up the, The T-200 tank was teased too much and so it exploded. Fuel systems. Where's the place where we get more science? Ah, basic science. The Radial Science Junior. Huh. Experiment return unit. Experiment return unit, conical shape better survive the rear's atmosphere entry. Heat shield sold separately. Real. Probodyne Staputnik. We do like the Staputnik. It's a nice little orbital thing. You can put it up there forever. You could start getting a high gain antenna relay put together. Electrics. Where's the barometer? The experiments kit, huh? Despite observation country feel the inability of our Russians find a good use of collapsible top hat magic ones and leaving lack of creativity rather in the case of being left over from prior use. What the hell does this do? Ooh, the Clampatron docking port. The GOOB ED monitor. What would happen if you left some mystery ghost sitting around in the weird radiation or in their atmosphere of some faraway planet is a thought that occurred nearly incurable. Now you can find out things in the German engines are fluid. Please allow trained scientists to deploy for best results. Please do not return to Kerbin ever. It needs a deployed power unit in Central Station to operate. Huh. I think this is part of the DLC, maybe. I should go to the moon now? I think that's a fair idea. We could go get some moon science. The Cal controller. You could do some crazy shit with that. I've got 38 remaining science. Survivability would let us do orbital stuff. General rocketry gets us further up. I think general rocketry to get higher in the atmosphere is a good call. And stability is kind of fine, but you don't really need it. Survivability does come with the barometer, which means that we can get more science. And we do like science. Hello, archives. Oh, hey, the archives are where you see all the science you have. And whether you've gotten all of it. Interesting. Cool. Then we go to Kerbin. 8 hidden. Let me see. Alright, Vab. Let's go. PNR Exploder, you've served us well. Congratulations. You, are trash. You always take the science upgrades first, just so you can keep sciencing? Well, of course. More science means more science ability. It's a good call. Let's see. Hello. I got O in there and it just stopped letting me type. Let's call this Orbiter 1, and we'll have the distinct goal of doing nothing but orbiting the plural. Excuse me. Mark 1 Command Pod. As always, welcome to the team. Step 2. Mark 16 Parachute. Step 3. Radio mount drag chute. Get some proper symmetry in here. And let's put on the drag chutes. Well, I guess part cost and efficiency doesn't really matter to me. There we go. Some nice big additional drag chutes to hopefully have us be a little bit less exploding. So we now have the thermometer and the barometers. That's good. Do I need the communicatron? No, not for stable initial target. We can throw on a heat shield, because of course. We don't need any landing struts just yet. We're not going to the moon now. Do I want to put on the service bay to put all the experiments in? Nah. We don't need that extra weight. We'll be fine. You gotta go now. Of the others who probably watched the VOD free, thank you for tuning in, Argresh. I am glad that you were here for at least a portion of it. Take care, and we will see you all next time. Take care. Arrivederci, friend. Alright. Huh. Bunch of different color styles. Black, white and black, orange. I like the one that's got a caution on it. Because, like, yeah, it probably should have a caution symbol on it. Is there a reason to... Maybe. I don't know. We'll do that. It's probably fine. Probably doesn't have that much of an effect in the long run. And science. Since I can't reset the experiment, well, if I fly with a scientist, I could reset them. I could just reset them all in orbit, so I can do them again on the ground. Yeah, let's try that. Going on that thermometer, a barometer, a mystery Q inline containment unit. Oh my god, I've got symmetry on. There we go. Alright. Slap that mystery Q up on there. Thermometer. Barometer. Ooh, he's doing heat shield variants. Leave it unpainted. I like the red. Excuse me. I don't need the computer flight units. As long as I can reset the experiments, I don't need any additionals. I can do crew report. Okay. I don't need to be able to transmit, so we're good there. Don't think I have any real need for a substantial fuel tank in orbit. Not fuel tank. That's not what I'm talking about. What am I thinking? Keep it on classic. What's this thing's thrust weight? It weighs 0.2 tons. Thrust is 11 kilonewtons. Swivel weighs 0.75 tons. Oh, 0.4 tons. Thrust in vacuum 25 kilonewtons. 88 versus 100 though. Swivel's got. Actually, it's a Valiant. Valiant's crazy. It is 3/4 of a ton. God, the Swivel's got great thrust away, plus good vectoring. Alternators help keep the reaction wheels charged. I feel like I gotta go with the Swivel. The Swivel's such a good engine, you know? Look at that, 1500 meters per second. So 1700 though. 1799. 1355, yeah, okay. So Reliance 1753. Valiant's in 1799. We could run the Valiant, I suppose. Is there a particular reason? Uses the liquid fuel oxidizer mix that is standard, so yeah, that's solid 1700 meters per second. 2500 is orbital, so we'll probably be good. Cool. Throw on a coupler, and that's top stage. For bottom stage, keep it simple. Thumper. I don't have radial decoupling yet. I have a really stupid idea. I may not have radial decoupling, but I can do this. I can throw on some thumpers. And then I could put a flea on top of each of the thumpers. And I could blow up them intentionally. I don't have the rocket nose cones to make those work, so they will also be really rough on drag, but so there's the staging buttons. So these go off. I can set this one off while they're still in flight. I set these off to detonate the thumpers. I decouple this once we're high enough, and I rely on the swivel. I decouple, I deorbit. Jeb, you're so fucking dead, I'm sorry. Alright, scientist Bob. Good luck, buddy. It's not gonna work out for him. It's not gonna work out well for him. I think he might. This might go poorly. Step 1. We got a crew report here already. Cool. EVA. Set that. We can observe the goo. And we'll keep that, since it does have some value. Log temperature. Log pressure readings. But then we can EVA, and we'll just reset. Hold up. Where's the data going? We keep that, right? And then we go EVA, right click here. Huh. Do I have to collect the data first? Smoothing experiment over in this module, inoperable, restoring functionality requires science. Yes. And then we can restore it. Okay. Weird that it was working differently previously. Okay. Those all got stored. Wonderful. And those all went into his thing for into the Mark 1 command pod. Which may cause problems. Huh, no, okay. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we're okay. I don't know if he can even really do SAS, but we can try. Alright, Bob, good luck. You'd kill for auto-gen captions? Oh dear. Why is that? gotta be able to approximate when the interesting things are happening. Fair enough. Oh, we are going the wrong way. There we go. Fleas are not capable of blowing up the extra thumpers. Shit. There goes that plan. This is gonna be a terrible orbit, by the way. This gravity turn is ass. I love wobbling. I love wobbling. I love wobbling. That's mildly concerning already. What's our hippo episode? 26K. Whoo. Woo. That's not good. That's not. Throttle up, baby. Alright, and gun it. We gotta do the best we can with what we've got. Push up that. Push up the burn. Push up the burn. I should probably separate those. We appear to be flying very fast through the upper atmosphere. Bob, we might be about to have a really rough time with things. Bob, things are heating up a little bit, Bob. We are not going up. We're not going up. Go up, go up, go up. We hit 103,000 on the flaps though, that's for sure. This might be one of the world's worst gravity turns ever conducted. Yeah, Yin-Yang spacing. Real great work on our orbital maneuvers. We're gonna hit space though, that's for sure. Alright, zip us over to prograde so we can make as efficient of a gravity burn as we can. We are officially in space though, so that's a big win. Which means, I believe, we can observe our mystery gale. It has clumped into a sphere and become brittle. Yep, we are outside the atmosphere. Instrument reads 0. It's as if we're in a vacuum. Damn straight. Bob, congratulations. You're the first Kerbal to have reached orbit. Let's go ahead and take data from all these. And restore the mystery goo to being its perfect self. Reboard. Alright, cool. Do I want to push for actual orbital? It's not really a benefit of us going for a full orbit right now, if I'm being honest. Like, we could. But I've only got 278 meters per second delta V. who am I kidding? What can I say? I like flying. Oh god, I forgot raising the throttle immediately starts the engine. T-minus 36 seconds until he collapses, or is it just changing? I don't know what's going on here anymore. I like this alarm conceptually, I don't actually know how it works. And gun it. Use all available fuel. Nah, not even close. Cool. Switch that shit to retrograde and get ready to try and survive the world's shittiest orbital re-entry. Bob, what do you think? What's the plan, buddy? I agree. Let's get rid of this shit. Whomp. And zip around. Oh, we're gonna land on the night side. Marginally terrifying. Because I'm not gonna be able to see where we're going. Bob, it's been nice knowing you. Better hope you know how to hold that shit on a retrograde for long term, because we're re-entering at 2,000 meters per second and climbing. We're gonna give aerobraking a whole new name with this one. It's so quiet in the first stages of re-entry. Before the atmospheric effects take in and you start hearing just that. That mystery goo is utterly unprotected. Might as well get those upper atmosphere readings while we're at it. We can reset those on the way down. We are streaking like a comet. That's our bleeder. We sink below the horizon from the sun and disappear into the night. I cannot see anything. It's just pitch black for you guys, huh? Those are clouds, I think. Trying to decide when I should throw on the drag chutes. How about that? They're specifically designed just to slow us down enough that the main chute can open safely. Huh, we're flying over water right now. That's a bit of a shame. That means we're going to splash down. Which means our mystery goo is not going to be worth anything. We might as well get a scientist to upgrade those last little bits of available science from the previous one. Alright, we're down to 20 meters per second. when we hit like 100 meters or something. Maybe now when I can see the water. And the parachutes are working well. I think we'll be A-okay when we land. And touchdown. Very nice. Bob, EVA this shit. Take the data, collect the data, store the goo, board the boat, log the temperature, log the pressure, and observe the goo. And that, I think, is just everything that we can do. We are, so far as I can tell, kind of just in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, in the middle of the biggest ocean. So, let's recover our vessel and get back to work. Was that a great orbital flight? No, it was terrible. Pretty Horizon. Indeed. That's all the very nice mods we have, courtesy of our brushes recommendation. 90 experiments! Science, though. Woo! Ooh, doggy. That's good stuff. So we go ahead and research basic science. We get the Science Junior, which gives us more science available stuff. There is the Goob ED monitor, which is kind of cool. Oh, also all the lights, which might be nice. Similarly, electronics could be cool, could be fun. Experiment control station. What is this? Coordinates and controls power and data from nearby deployed parts and coordinates sending it back to Kerbin. Sure to use one if you want to generate any useful data. It can be left to gather data over long periods of time as loneliest circuits are disabled during testing. Oh, good to know. Work lamps, mobilities, hitchhiker storage container, conformal storage container, EVA repair kit, cargo storage unit, ladders. Can't actually get any of those, so hold off. The KV2P reentry module. Ooh, with a crew capacity of 2. 2 little green kerbals like peas in a pod. The engine is managed to fit an extra kerbal in the same space. MechJeb 2. Organized version of MechJeb's neural circuits in a radial mount case. Small radial gyroscope. Reaction wheel. Huh, okay. Has better power efficiency, allowing even large stations to maintain altitude with minimum power. Huh. So I'm not entirely sure how gyroscopes respond as a torque on all 3 axes. Interesting. We've got wings, small inline reaction wheels, general construction for struts and flags, and launch stabilizers. Might be nice to pick up radial decouplings. But if we do, I can't afford big rockets. I can't get the FLT 400 fluid tank, which would be nice. What the hell's the Starshot? It's dangerous and legendary, it's dash up KC, but what does he do when he wants to relax? I mean, he feels firework cannons would stay there at junkyard. It's a large firework launcher. If this one goes off at the wrong time, maybe looking more just a refund. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, let's pick up stability and pick up the radial decouplers since the fleet can't detonate the higher end rockets anyways. Be nice to be able to do it. And, I don't know, moon mission? Who wants to go to the moon? I like going to the moon. Oh, we also have this Sputnik, so we could launch a permanent orbital probe. Wait, no, I don't actually have any batteries that work that well, so that would not work. Never mind. currently have no means of doing a launch. Not launch. What's the thing? We currently have no means of docking, so we can't reconvene our... Oh, sorry, stretching. We can't reconvene our stuff in space. We can't rendezvous. That's what I'm trying to say. We can't perform orbital rendezvous to reattach parts. So once I get to the moon, whatever I land with is also all I have to get back to Kerbin. So that's concerning. Alright. Step one, let's see what we're working with here. This is not a terrible top state. It's 1700 meters per second, you know? That's fine. I'm gonna need a whole lot more than that, though. Completely skipped the hammer. What are you saying? The Delta V is 2000 on that stage. Exactly 2000. 2051. 2223. Oh, so KER is saying that Reliant is more efficient. Not by much, though. I'll be honest. The swivel's got a lot of punch. Gets you on the exact 2000 with 3 tanks. It's not a bad choice. Do I even have landing legs? I've got the itty-bitty tiny garbage landing legs that are so short they can't actually connect with the ground if they're being utilized alongside this edge. So perhaps not a good idea. Engines wise, how much Delta V does the Pug put out? 3,000. Does get 25,000 kilonewtons on... Sorry, not 25,000, just 25 kilonewtons on, thing. Ready for baby's first upper stage is pretty fun. But it's also short enough that I can utilize it along with the legs. Look at these shiny versions. It's cool. How shiny. Golded and silver. Well, I do like the gilded look. It's a classic. A classic from back when humans did space programs. So I can do this. I can also use the move tool and attach them like that. Keep them retracted at the start. Give them a decoupler. Does anyone know how much Delta V you need to get off the moon? Oh, I see. Down to 1 mystery goo. No, we're actually technically running infinite mystery goo. As long as I fly with a scientist, I can do it whenever I want. So that's A-okay, actually. Quite alright. Let's run Lander 1, pop out of here, and let me just look at the tracking station real quick. So we zoom out here. The moon. It's a classic. Nice big orbital body. Got orbital debris. Huh? What is this piece? This random chunk of crap. Ended up landing back in Kerbin safely. Huh. It's a portion of the upper stage. Just got left behind and managed to survive re-entry. Alright, cover it. Whatever. Do we get any science from it? I'll take 0.01 science. That would be funny. I highly doubt it. I don't think science works that way. No, got nothing from that. Still, interesting. Yeah, so we got a whole lot of nothing. The moon is in an equatorial orbit around Kerbin. We need to get there, land, get back. That requires some hefty delta V. I can push for that delta V, to be fair. Let's open up Lander 1. Honestly. It provides an interesting question. What if you made a miniaturized version of what you're going to use to get off Kerbin? Some landing legs. Why is this no longer snapping? Alright, so this is what I call an interesting idea. Do I have the fuel tank? Yes, I do. I do like that I can just make a hemispheral fuel tank up at the top. What style do I want them in? Kind of like them being black. So that just gives us a little bit of extra fuel within those. Throw the coupler on there. Now let's sort out this last staging. Alright, this one and these three need to be together. These radial decouplers, they're a different thing. They're like way up here. But this is final stage separation. This needs to happen simultaneously. Is this going to decouple correctly with those landing legs there? I think so. They're attached to this, not that. I think it'll be fine. Hopefully they don't blow up. That's the real issue, is do they blow up? Now, these three engines here. Radial decoupler. Then this engine, that thing goes okay. So, this stage separates. All of these go off. I'm gonna actually say this one. I'm actually gonna say all of these engines just fire together, and I'm going to manually turn this one on and off sometimes. This one goes off, this one goes off. Those are just different orbital stage separators that'll be useful in the long term. And this big ol' hunk of junk be able to get us down on the moon, methinks, maybe. I don't like that this is saying I only have 18 meters per second delta V, though. I admit this is not inspiring confidence that this is actually a better design than, say... If I take that whole thing that I just spent all that time building, say 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 3 times 2, so 6 plus 2, so that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's only got 2,000, so it's not that much different. 1,900. 1732. When they say 3,000? Oh, that's the delta V tool that I was looking at, not the meters per second. Yeah, I am looking at the wrong things. This stack Stage 4, there's all these engines active, has 4,000 meters per second delta V. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one with 6 is up to 4,092. This one's 4,132. So, in terms of just straight efficiency, the stack has it. And it's because we're not adding those additional engines and couplers and all of that complexity. It's just tall. Terrifyingly tall. Tall to a degree that will almost certainly cause problems. This one's more compact for the same delta V. This one's more efficient. I like my stupid little lander. What can I say? It's terrible, but I like it in its mind. Yeah, I'm gonna redo our landing legs though. Just because. Yeah. There's no reason all of those need to be perfect. Interesting, it autocorrects a triple symmetry because it's linking to a triple symmetry part. It makes sense. Plug that in, get the old move tool, zoom it down about halfway. Will that be stable? Maybe. We can find out. If it's stable on Kerbin, it should be stable on the moon, I'll tell you that much. Look at that, we squeeze out a little extra delta V with that efficiency bonus. Nice. Does it explode? Alright, even full on all of the, even completely full on all available, fuel. Slight issue. It can't actually get itself off the ground. For some reason the thrusters are very quiet. I remember them being much louder. Like, you'd feel like this would be fairly loud still, but what do I know? They do not burn fuel fast, so. Anyways, let's revert flight to vehicle assembly. Hi! I see, our max thrust to weight ratio is 0.78. And even lower in atmosphere. Show me the body on the moon. Oh, we got a 4 on the thrust to weight. This will do just fine on the moon. This will feel just fine. Wonderful. Alright. So, with that in mind, I think this will be fine. Track this. And now we gotta figure out what the main body stage is gonna be. I'm thinking Obvi, Thumpers. Just straight down like that. Stage 6 has a functional thrust to weight, only 1466 delta V. Now watch this maneuver. We throw on the decouplers, put them like here, and we go to the engines. We put on another set of the fucking thumpers. Take this, scoot down, like that. This thing is gonna want to spin so bad. We take these. There we go. So we do that. this would still be able to technically fly with these, which is cool. You can put in some aerodynamic nose cones as well. And in the center, come on, lock in. Lock in, you can do this. I know there's 10 gazillion snap points in there. They're causing problems. Oh, there we go. 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 We'll drop one of those. And it should be just big enough for us to squeeze a swing in there. Alrighty. This has enough thrust. Cool. This to separate. This and this can go off together. That's stage 6, which now... I don't know why it's a little different, but yep. It's got a hypothetical, I think, max 2500 delta V. These all separate, we get a top stage. Move this stuff around. Yep. Now that is what we call rocketry. I think, though, we actually want this stage to go here. So these burn and these burn at the same time. But just, like, when these are half done, we activate these, and then we activate these to get rid of that weight. We activate this while these are also half done. Is this good? Hell if I know. Lander 1, good luck, buddy. Who's flying this fucking machine? Bob? Bob, are you flying this? Oh, that's Jeb. Hold on. Hold on. My bad. Hold up. Crew. Let's get our boy Bob back in here. Launch us up. There's that was the secret. That was the mistake. I gotta get Bob in here so that I have to fly it manually even harder. Okay. I also need to be going to the east as much as possible. But ooh, it's a little wobbly. Ooh. Oh wait, oof. It's having the time with it. Get those into gear. Oh, I wish I had struts. Look at that little tail wiggle. It's because it's only attached to radio couplers at the top. I have high hopes for this one. Thank you, Ismeb. I do too. I don't know why I do. It's just clipping into itself. Why is it not exploding? Oh god. Oh god. The Kraken. The Kraken. It comes for us all. I've made an error. Shit. Move the 3 coupling and... Oh, something exploded back there. Alright, we're going up. Oh, come on, Navball. Navball, what are you doing to me? Come on. Alright. Hold that, Bob. Hold that. We're making our gravity turn. I'm gonna throttle down. How's our apoapsis look? It's above 70. All right, we can hit orbital with this. My ship is gone. Why am I so zoomed out? Alright, we're good. We're good. The Kraken cannot stop us. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're A-okay. Let's push this way. Just because when we hit proper apoapsis, we're going to be wanting to push this as much as possible. Or really, even if prograde crosses there. Well, we did it. We made it to space. Let's kick the rocket into gear. Start adjusting our orbit. And extend out our periapsis. Alright. Got 424 meters per second left in the tank. That's not a lot, but let's kick the burn up and see how we do. Can I hit stable orbit? Something I have, as yet, not been capable of. Am I insane? Why does it look like we're not extending our orbit like at all? Hello? Uh-oh. Alright, activate. Just kick it. Just fucking blast off. We got a fairly high amount of delta V, if not a lot of thrust to work with here. Come on. Come on. Give me orbital velocity, please. Please. You're in such a low orbit. What the fuck? Why can't I get orbital? Like, I gotta adjust it so we're not just gaining speed. I gotta push up our altitude too. Gotta do both right now. I don't think we're gonna make it to the moon, guys. I don't think I put enough sauce into this. Alright, well, we've successfully raised our apoapsis again, so that's big. Which means we can start pushing our momentum higher once more. Focus more on that. Okay, okay. World's least efficient orbital injection burn. Alright. Yeah, we're officially actually raising the apoapsis now, so that's good. I'm gonna sacrifice orbital height and push it up and up and up, and we are almost fucking there. I'm gonna save a little bit of our juice, get a little closer to the apoapsis, and gun it. And at long fucking last, we have a orbital periapsis of, get me up to that 70,000, and nearly there. 70,000, stable orbit achieved. Congratulations, everybody. We've done it. We're on our way. Alright, I want to set up a moon rendezvous. So hypothetically, the most efficient way would be to warp around to our periapsis, add a maneuver, do a prograde burn here, extend our apoapsis out, and I know the moon is there. Oh, yeah. That's a direct moon encounter, too. Bring that down, and yeah. 800 meter per second burn, though. Ouch. Slow that down as much as possible. I want to just barely graze that moon encounter. Okay. So that's a moon encounter right there that is so minor, it effectively doesn't change our orbit. So that's interesting. So we encounter the moon's gravitational effect there. Can I change my periapsis of that by burning 100? I can. This is a sensitive maneuver. So if I push out as little as possible, basically don't get an encounter. But burn a little harder, we can drop that moon periapsis down to 235, 70. What is that moon periapsis? Do I hit the moon with this orbital maneuver? This gets us really in tight on it. And if I fuck up the landing, if I don't have enough, Alright, if I do this, and that periapsis, I kick it into retrograde as hard as possible. I mean, I can maneuver ourselves into a orbital path. How much delta V is this maneuver gonna cost me, though? That's a deep circularization burn. That's gonna cost me another 1,000 meters per second. Alright, we might be stranding a guy on the moon. I say, fuck it. I go back to maneuver 1. Let's delete maneuver 2 for now. Go back to maneuver 1. If I prograde a little harder. Now, so that's, I think, pretty much the closest pass we had was that one just there. Where we swing by so close that the moon takes us out to the middle of nowhere. Give it a mid-miss instead, actually. It's a harder burn to get there, but it's easier catch. I don't know, it's good in the moon. The moon's the goal, you know? I believe. You're all doubters. All of you doubters. I believe. I believe. Yeah. Okay. This is an interesting maneuver, to say the least. I do not get a min-miss encounter on this trajectory. So that's good that we're not trying to do a min-miss mission. Alright, so we get this moon encounter. Get the orbital periapsis down to... what is that? 75,000? Below 75,000, so technically barely counts. Let's do that. If I tweak this a little bit, you know, add a little eccentricity to the orbit. Doesn't really change it much. Ooh, 21,000 meter moon periapsis there, though. So I can completely avoid the moon in that circumstance. Did one of those bring me way closer? Ooh, that one brings me down to 20,000. $26,000 there. 1,400 meters. 1,800. 1,500 meter moon periapsis is pretty cool. I could live with this. 836 meters per second. It's a rough burn, but we can make it happen. So we're in the new biome, which means, Bob, I believe... Nope. Like, where the hell is he? There he is. Yes. Port from space above Kerbin's Highlands. A new thing. Wonderful. I don't think any of our experiments are any different here, though. Nope. It's just EVA reports. Data, restore the queue, get back in. Alright, cool. Excuse me. So, we've got a maneuver planned. Let's, ooh, new biome, just in time. Cool, let's get you back out here. Do an EVA report. Keep that. Back up. Ah, that was from grasslands instead of badlands. It wasn't fast enough. But there's if you go to every single biome on Kerbin has an EVA report available for it. I think I've already got the one for Highlands, for grasslands again. If we pass over badlands, it'd be nice to know. I am going to go ahead and add an alarm. Maneuver, don't warp, one. Okay, so yes, we have a countdown until we get there, just in case. Right, Bob? Go EVA, buddy. You're gonna hang out in space for a little while, so I can see you. On our crazy, silly little lander. This thing's so dumb. I love it. What are we doing on fuels and whatnot? Now. We're at half our total available fuel, which is not great. Excuse me. So an E-ray report from the grasslands, highlands. Yeah, grassland and highlands. And I know we have one from being over water, so. Back to being EVA, Bob. We'll just speed things up a little. Oh, cannot warp faster while Kerbals are on a ladder. Of course we can't. Alright. Speed things up a little bit. Grasslands, highlands. Lots of grasslands, lots of highlands over in this area. Seems like we might not pass back over a Badlands. What a shame. But hey, it's sunrise! Which means we can finally see our ship! It's been in the dark of night for so long. Forgot what she looked like. Well, looks like everything's faring pretty well. Dun 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 dun. Okay, speed things up again. Curvin Shores, dang. It's a small one. Ooh, look how pretty those clouds are down there. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Goodbye, Curvin. No, not really goodbye. Oh, hey, we're over Curvin Shores. Quick, quick. Do your EVA report. We ended up back over the water. Darn. Well, we might pass back over the shores here in a minute, actually. We just need to keep an eye on it. Have our hand over the button in case we see it. We still got 9 minutes of maneuver time. Water, water, water. More water. Fun fact, we appear to still be over the water. Water, water, water. Wapter. Wapter? More wapter, maybe. Wapter? Yes. Continuing to be over the water. Though, it looks like we might be over land here in a second. So, keeping an eye on it, keeping an eye on it, keeping an eye on it. What biome are we in? Water, 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 water. Come on, come on, come on. Show me the beach. Show me the beach. Show me a beach. I'm losing my mind. Kerbin's Shores. Kerbin's Shores. Show me the shoreline. How are we not over the shores right now? This is kind of crazy. I would think we're over what's technically continent even right now. This looks like grasslands, not water. Am I insane? Am I not? Oh, we're like skimming right above that little continental mass, aren't we? That's what the problem is. Of course. Of course. Yep. Ugh, tragic. What is that? Oh, it's Jewel. Huh. don't know if there's any other biomes we're gonna see along the way. Well, let's see. If we look out here, yeah, we will intersect the shore at least once more before we hit Periapsis, which is where our node is. So let's have him board, and we'll just move along a little bit. Ugh, look at all those clouds drifting serenely over the waters. Very pretty, very pretty. Excuse me. Alright, we're coming in on the shoreline, that's for sure. Alright, get back out, Bob. Got 4 minutes till we have to burn this anyway, so. Water, 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 Just waiting for that to change. Come on, we're so close. We gotta be hitting it. Watch it instantly switch from water to like highlands or something silly like that. Shores. Yoink. Yes, carbon shores. We've got grasslands, so that's good. I am going to throw an SAS and have it head to the maneuver node. Oh my god. I know that we're not at maneuver yet, but that is a terrifying angle to see. Yeah, what's your maneuver look like? Directly into the planet. Oh, that was mountains. Shit. Maybe we'll get mountains again here in a second. Highlands. Come on. Come on, show me what you've got. Show me what you've got. Come on. Yeah, we can't do that one because we already have this one, I suppose. So, yeah, reset that one. Alright, oh well. Tragic, but happens. Got 2 minutes until rendezvous with maneuver node, so I don't know. Bob is just having the time of his life down there. Goodness gracious. My nose is so stuffy still. Got sick earlier this week and it has been having some ramifications, shall we say. Well, we might hit the Badlands. Oh, that's Highlands. Okay. Highlands, mountains, perhaps? You want to show us mountains, Badlands? Mountains, Badlands, desert, mountain, something, anything. Deserts. Yoink. Board. Get back out. Oh, there's the moon. Deserts, highlands, EVA, deserts, mountains. Yoink. Board. Re-EVA, come on. Well, what are the odds there's another biome here? SAS, get on the maneuver node. And let's be prepared to burn. Oh, this is a nice long mountain section, in case we hadn't had it. Alright, we're not quite at the node just yet. Yeah, we're basically over the desert airfield. Cool. Can we see the desert airfield, do you think? Is that it down there? Nah, it's a cloud shadow. It's kind of a fun, question. So it will be below us from our field of view. So it'll be down that way. I know it's in the Highlands-ish area. It's going to blend in a lot better in this region than the KSC does on the region it's a part of, to be fair. 35 seconds remaining until we hit maneuver node. Should I start burning early? We don't have a ton of thrust on these things. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Warp halted, delete and close, okay. I know most of our burn was prograde, but we did add a little bit of eccentricity to it on the path, so I'm not sure how much I want to wait until we are basically directly facing the prograde to start the burn. Maybe when they kind of touch. Alright. Ready. Set. Burn. Alright. Apoapsis is extending. Actually, it's extending way more than I was expecting, so yeah, we've got 30 seconds before we even actually add the maneuver now. We'll give it a minute. Give it a minute longer. 26, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 13, 12, 10. Alright. I'm gonna start burning. Yep. Apoapsis is going out. Burn, baby, burn. God, it seems like it's so slow. And we are pushing. We are pushing. And we have the moon encounter. Keep pushing, nearly there. And what does our moon periapsis look like right now? 15! Whew. 12. Alright, it started growing again. We're good. That is a moon encounter. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. How's the goo doing? All of our experiments are ready to go. Let's warp ahead a little bit because there is a situation called Space High, I know, that exists. And I think we're going to cross into Kerbin Space High at some point on this journey. So now, well, we are leaving Kerbin quite a bit. Up and up and up we go. And Space High is very high. I wonder if it's outside. There we go. So there's High Space Official. Just crossed it. It's not actually that high up. Just feels high because I was sitting at near minimum orbit. Anyways, I do believe that means that we can observe the goo and get new, fresh data. While in Space High of Kerbin, cool feels right at home here. Interesting. Log pressure, read 0 as if it was in a vacuum, as always. Log temperature. Measuring temperature of space appears to be quite impossible, as there's no matter around to be either hot or cold, except the spacecraft and the thermometer itself. It's probably going to give the R&D guys something to think about for a while. Keep that. Wonderful. And we can go ahead and get a crew report for that. It's very round. Indeed it is, Bob. Indeed it is. What do you have to say on your EVA? Not much? Okay. Well, in that case, take the data. And restore the goo. And back in. Alright. I think that's all the fresh science I am capable of. Let us warp ahead. And, yeah. Just set an alarm when we get to, the moon. And, honestly, well, Lander 1's en route. Let's head back to the Space Center and do another flight. Shall we? Shall we? Get a little, see if we can't get a little something done. So there is there is a way to get a fair bit of science early. It might be nice to get a little bit of science, not even like for cheesy purposes, but so I can get fucking photovoltaic panels. I don't need a ton of them. I need just enough that I could actually start setting up permanent orbitals, you know? And I need 90 research for that. So, let's pop over to the space plane hangar. And we're gonna do a little something that, the elites don't want you to know this. But, as you can see, the Mark 1 command pods in the space plane hangar are free. They're not free. But they do have some interesting properties, including functional reaction wheels. And functional reaction wheels give us access to what can probably be considered the world's worst car. No, this is not going to work how I expected it to. Oh well, that's it. Just do the same thing with this. Spin it around, move this. Pink. Put that like so. And we'll science it. Throw on the thermometer. Throw in a barometer. Squeeze a mystery goo in here. Hopefully out of reach of anything that might go poorly. Oh, Shay! Oh. Forgot to put the Science Junior on the rocket. Oops. That's a shame. I don't really want to redo everything that we did up there, so I guess we'll have to get the Science Junior to the moon a different way. But I might as well bring it with me for this one. additional scientists on my staff currently? I'm thinking about it. I don't think I do. Alright, let's look at the crew complement. I'm gonna put none of them on this. And that is because we are going to go to the astronaut complex and we're gonna get ourselves a hello Didard Kermit. You're very courageous but not very stupid, which seems like good traits for a scientist. Welcome aboard, ma'am. So we can go back to the space plane hangar. We got our crew. Sure, Jeb and Didar, you guys can work on this together and launch this shit on the runway and see if it explodes. Step 1. Who's in this? That's Jeb. Okay. Mystery Goosite has the scientist. Give me a crew report. Reporting in the runway. Good thing there's not a lot of air traffic, because I don't think we got clearance from the tower to be here. Classic. Anything on the Mystery Goo front? Yes. Seems very much the same as it always does around here. Log the temperature. Temperature readings are nominal. Conduct a material study. The materials show little signs of change, though one of the samples appears to be judging you silently. That's great. We can log the pressure. Collected and recorded atmospheric pressure data from the surroundings. And wonderful. Didard. All hatches are obstructed. Can't exit. Oh. Time for the best thing, which is gently rolling this side to side and having Didard now be able to go EVA. Have her do an EVA report. I don't think his face was entirely necessary to get here, was it? Nope, it wasn't. But you can collect the data, restore the goo. You can collect the data on the Science Junior and restore it. I'm gonna have you let go. Go work, Didard. It's like sunset over here, too. Interesting. Come on, scoot a little. Get around it. There you go. Let's take the data from the thermometer. Take the data from the barometer. And get you back where you need to go. Okay, ma'am. We're gonna need to try a little harder than that. What was the key to grab? Oh. It's rolling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's rolling. Alright, she's in! Very nice, very nice. I think that means all of these experiments are now operational and ready to go again. Wonderful. Alright, Carbon Space Center. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, God, it exploded. The Science Junior is not a stable. Science Junior is not a stable thing at high temperatures. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's fix that one. I think that means I just need to go slower. Which, okay. Valid. Understandable. Oh, this is yoink, 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 yoink. We do a little crew report, and we'll EVA. We're going to here. You are going to collect data and restore the mystery goo. You are going to take the data from the thermometer. You are going to... Yeah, you can't reach the barometer. That was my mistake. Can Jeb do that, actually? Hold on. I have you bored. We do a nice little roll to the side. Have Jeb go EVA. What do you mean all hatches are obstructed? Is the barometer in the way of Jeb? Oh. Okay. Well, in that case, Dard, you are going to have to do this manually every time. I may not have created the world's most effective system for this, but it exists. Alright. Give it a little push. Oh no. Oh no. Wait to the other side. Quick. Let me up. Climb on. There we go. Wonderful. So, do this. Can just along. Then we hit him with a little reaction wheel mayhem. And spin her up. Let's go. We got a long journey ahead of us. It's very funny that this works at all. So how do you think they're handling this? Inside the in the pod. Oh shit. The fucking science shear exploded again. You know what? Fuck it. Cover the vessel. Figure something else out. It's already tedious as hell. I don't want to do it again. Oh, shit. There's all that science. 47! Oh my god! 47 just for putting something on the runway and like have a fun time. That's insane. Okay. It's not enough to get electrics. We still can't get a solar panel, but... Okay. It is what it is. I need 90. Well, what if I go to the VAB and just run all those experiments again? Yeah. This thing. Launch her up. Why not? No reason not to. We haven't done a materials study of the launch pad, so yep, little Chinese chains, samples judging me, but there's a whole lot more science there. Now we've observed mystery go. Yeah, they get a little bit of science, why not? Nothing. Presumably nothing. Yeah. Cool. Oh, only Jeb is in this. Why is only Jeb in this? I see. Well, that's not good. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Just recover it anyways. Whoops. It's fine. It's fine. Look at that. 55 science? Oh, wait, no, that's how much I have total. Okay, I heard 7. I was like, excuse me? There's no way that's correct. There's no way. Absolutely no way that's correct. Alright, pushing up to 90 is gonna be tough. know what I can do. What about the Woomerang launch site? Does that have fresh data for me? Is this one out in the middle of fucking nowhere? I don't know what Woomerang is, by the way. But we're at the launch site for it. Oh, wow. This is gorgeous. I don't know how we're getting rockets out here, I'm gonna be honest, but okay. Oh yeah, from the Woomerang launch site. Little signs have changed when the samples are judging us slightly. Let me guess. Fresh temperature data. Fresh mystery goo? Yup. You observe the goo. Wonderful. I don't think there's anything else around here really that can be done, but I should be able to do a crew report. Uh-oh. She's in this one, isn't she? Which means she cannot EVA over here. Fuck. Oh well. Oh no, that's... fuck. Good thing I'm not in career mode. All these launches would be getting expensive. Fortunately, in science mode, I can simply do it all as many times as I want. I can fuck up indefinitely. Excuse me. Sniffles. Alright. Up to 73 science. Perfect. Let's go back to the VAB. And, go to the crew. Take the dart. I actually have to put Jeb into the... Wait, I don't have to put Jeb into the bad one. I can put the dart into the good one. And then, instead of having everything over here, we go to the parts. We take the barometer, put it off to the side. Similarly, we take the mystery goo, slot it back in over here. That's dangerously clipping into other things. There we go. Should be less likely to get whacked. Put that there. That there. Any science? I don't have one here. Nope. Okay. There we go. Now we can launch here. Sure, it's fine. It's fine to launch here. It's fine. Just gotta launch at the Woomerang again. Go see if I can get like Highlands data or something, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, we were at Woomerang again. Okay. Interesting. So we just... Can you EVA? Oh, you sure can. Do me an EVA report, please. Keep this. Board here. And... roll. Nice and slow. Oh, wrong way. Down you go. Alright, we've done it. How far away do I need to be for this to no longer count as the Woomerang launch site, is the question. Perhaps here. Oh, there's nobody in that pod. Nope. Still Woomerang launch site. Alright. Into the trees we go. Away! Away! Away, away, away. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Ah, crew report from Grimman's Grasslands. Perfect. Yoink that. Observe the goo. Log the data from the pressure. Log the temperature. Temperature is quite pleasant. It would be a nice place to live. Aww. Conduct a materials study. They continue to judge me, which is their mistake. EV airport. Get that. And we can go ahead and collect the data. And I will hit the restore button, but I'm not sure I want to drive to a different biome. If I'm being honest. Not in this piece of shit. And with that in mind, we can just go ahead and recover the vessel. I think we're gooch. I think we're good. I don't think we need any of the rest of that stuff. I don't think I need to reset it or collect it. We'll just pick it all up with the ship and relaunch at a different location. Oh, well, never mind. We're actually at 95, which is what I was waiting for. So we can pop over here, go to electrics, and finally pick up a photovoltaic panel, which means we can put something in orbit permanently. Awesome. Let's see about doing that. You know, we have a ship that is capable of getting to orbit. Alright. Let us get back. Lander 1. Lander 1 did a decent job of getting us in orbit, all things considered. Plus, if we revamp the design a little bit without the need of it to be a lander, or without the even need for it to be coming back down. First of all, command pod, gone. Second of all, Probidine OKTO. You. Oh. This thing has no root module anymore. Shit. Can I get rid of everything? Get rid of this. Ah, there we go. Ah, there's the Probidine. Perfect. Alright, so this thing here is interesting. 0.1 tons, it's got some good tolerances on it, it's got a little tiny bit of electric charge built in. It's a next step in unmanned control technology. Small unit can not only receive and relay control, it also provides automatic stabilization assistance, so it's got SAS, just as light pilot would. Its 8-sided stainless steel body features lots of flat surfaces for attaching equipment. Yes, it does, which is great, because those flat surfaces provide an opportunity for communications technology. It needs to be able to communicate, and preferably this would be like a relay of some kind, but maybe having a permanent orbital of some kind on its own is enough for us for now. I'm thinking payload, actually. Can I make this a root module? I can. Perfect. Alright. Put this up here. Open it. And inside of here, put the Probidine. Do we really need that? Nah. Changing my mind again. Put the Probidine back in. Put this up here. Go to our electrical system. Give it a nice thick battery. 2 nice thick batteries. 2 nice thick batteries. And then solar panels. And add some panels like that. And some panels like this. And some panels like this. There we go. The nice, shiny, charging ball of electrical potential, essentially, and very little else. Communications. This is the high-gain antenna. there's 4 from the German for the life. That's funny. Longer range version that can handle either direct communications or short range relays using 4 different missions. Interesting. In the Communicatron. Surface mount version of the Communicatron. Versatile lightweight antenna, suitable for moderate range communication, long range backup, and eavesdropping on secret government operations. Well, some of the variants just change with direction and points when deployed. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So I do think we want to squeeze in on this little open space here. One like that. And one like this, presumably. And extend the antenna. Yeah. Look at that. Works out perfectly. So this little device here is interesting because hypothetically it should be able to are these actually directional? I've never been able to figure that out. Like, does one of these things provide the functionality that one of them does, or do they actually need to point in the direction they're trying to receive signals from? Does this little ball here actually receive additional instruction from elsewhere correctly? It's hypothetically. Hypothetically, you would want it to have, oh my, a 360-degree connection. These can only fold in and out. Interesting. If you want to have one that points a different direction, you literally can't. This is interesting, though. This could be an interesting experiment. We have one that points in and one that points out. What are we putting this in orbit for? Well, ostensibly the reason we're putting this in orbit is because we need to have a device in orbit permanently to relay communications between Kerbin and Mun. Duh. How do we do that? What tracking network are we running with to make this happen? I don't know. Yeah, slap a nice big computer chip on top. That'll help it. Don't think I need any of this stuff. What the hell? Do I want a light on this for the bit? Nah, probably not. It's got photovoltaics. It'll stay charged. It's not really worth it to have it do science up there. We've gotten most of the orbital science, I think. Plus it would take losses, and we could not reset basically any of the experiments, so it wouldn't be very useful. A permanent installation is best used as a relay. I guess I could look it up. There's nothing says I can't look up how relays work in Kerbal Space Program. How do relays work, yeah. Relay antennas will automatically try to pick a path to Kerbin if they have enough range to contact Kerbin or another relay. They also act like normal antennas. You do not need both types. The important thing to understand is that the antenna power equation, the other thing you need to understand is that tracking station Kerbin is an extremely powerful antenna, so a small antenna can connect to Kerbin fairly easily, but two small relay antennas only have a very short range talking to each other. Interesting. Oh, Kerbin now has antennae all over it. You don't need to talk to just KSC. That used to be a problem. I remember that used to be a problem. There are two general types, direct and relay. Direct antennae include all the original stock antennae, they need a stock dipole, and all the ground-based antennae on Kerbin. Direct antennae on ships can talk to Kerbin and relay antennae on other ships, but not to direct antennae on other ships. Relay antennae are all new and can talk to anything. Direct antennae on other ships, relay antennae on other ships in Kerbin. Thus, the only way to have ship-to-ship communications is if one of the ships has a relay antennae. The ground-based antennae on Kerbin are the most powerful you have at any level of tracking station upgrade. At level 3, they can talk to ships at Jewel. Wow, provided the ship has a big direct antenna like the 8888. But they're direct antennae, so the signal can be blocked by celestial bodies. That's the main reason you need relays to provide bank shots around intervening bodies. You can turn blocking off in the options, doesn't ever need relays. But what's the fun in that? Exactly, that's true. So given that you need to consider source blocking, plan your app, happens all the time. So having a polar orbit thing around Kerbin that goes higher than the moon's orbit would be useful, because then that can bounce stuff off of Kerbin to the moon and Minmus. Cool. Good enough. Good reason. I think that means that you don't actually need to have antennae that do this and have ones that go in either direction. I think that having just one big antenna is probably enough. Which is a shame, because I kind of like the directional look. It's nice when you have to actually follow physics like that. Actually, I retract that antenna, hold it in like that. That's solid. That's nice to have. So we'll do that. Anything else that needs to go on this very simple device? Doesn't seem like it. Not now, at least. It's just one relay, get it up there. Proof of concept. Good stuff. Alright, this shit can get to the moon. It's a little over. It's a little bit more than what's actually needed. So let's take this little chunk. Ditch the extra lander sections. Throw on a proper set of radial decouplers. Put 3 of them on. Put them, I don't know, there. About, maybe? Take these and slot them in on them. What the hell am I looking at? These are being super weird. You know what? These are not hard to recreate. Throw the thumpers on. And additional set of thumpers. Well, wait. Actually, from what I understand, you can do this. You know, you don't need to necessarily do them in line. You just do them like this. This is equally as effective, if not more so. Throw on an aerodynamic nose cone for everybody. And since they're separate, you can run them separately. So you can take 3 like this, 3 like this, and then you can separate them separately too. So this set gets decoupled first, and this set gets decoupled second. And of course this goes on. But we'll actually have this turn on when I want it to. And this, yeah. The pug has a little bit of extra delta V in it, so we can make sure that it gets where it needs to go. Just because that's currently clipping in a way that looks really weird. How many different structural styles are there? No, there's a solid one. You give the solid one. Actually, no. Don't give it the solid one. It's a space program. We save weight everywhere you can. Empty girder. That'll be there forever. Just in case we need to move it, so I'll give it extra delta V on it. Cool. Let's call this Orbiter 2. Do it, and from a polar orbit, I actually think Woomerang's really useful, because it's pretty high up, and it's in the mountains, so you get a little bit of extra starter altitude, which helps counteract the fact that you are not going for the equatorial boost. Let's give it a shot. Fingers crossed. This works well enough. It's thinking about it. How we doing on the timer, by the way? Oh, plenty of time. Not that surprising. Alright, so there's Woomerang. As you can see, we're up in the mountains here. We'll definitely want to vector north, first and foremost. Yeah. Okay. Oh geez, this thing has, like, no stability. Like, none. Like, no stability whatsoever. Which definitely makes sense, but oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why are the engines so quiet? These engines should be ridiculously loud, frankly. Uh-oh. 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 Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I always forget this thing doesn't not have actual reaction wheels. Oh. We might have. You know what? You know what? Let's see about fixing that one up. Let's make that one a little bit less of a problem. Oh boy. That was disgusting. Oi. Oh, yeah, okay, these are separated. Good. Alright, SAS straight up. Launch, baby. It's relatively capable of keeping itself in a straight line, so that's good. Though, it does look like the thumpers are literally trying to twist themselves off as it goes up, so that's fun. We are going up. No. Okay. That did not work well. Let's do that again. Ooh, that was terrible. That was horrid. Hold on, let me check something. KSP, no engines out? Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Stalk, you lost all game sound. Literally nothing. No answers. Hello? Huh. Man, it just... A lot of people, hey, I've got the same bug. Absolutely no interesting. No answers on why that is happening or how to fix it. Because, like, audio-wise, there's no reason that I shouldn't have spacecraft sound of any kind. Weird. Weird. Oh, well. It is what it is. Alright. SAS. Launch. And hopefully it can keep itself somewhat stable. Like, God, I know the probe cores are not nearly as good as the actual pilots, but... Whew. It's having a time. It's having a time with it. It's so wobbly. Is it because it has no reaction wheels? Like, it doesn't really have a good means by which to stabilize itself. Like, the means it has to stabilize itself is thrust vectoring. Oh my God, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why do I only have 2 rockets? Why do I only have 2 rockets? What the Alright. Alright, hold on. Something's very wrong here with the staging. These are functional. Let me just look in here. These work. These work. And this all activates. I might actually have this activate first and have it be a really, like, low thrust, like low throttle, just so it has something to correct its course with actively the whole time. So these are connected to these. Okay, those all seem to be correct. These are connected to these. There's no reason this shouldn't work. Let's try it again. Maybe? Come on, Orbiter 2. I believe in you. I believe in the powers vested in me to help you get to orbit. I believe we can do it. I don't think it'll be that hard. Alright, I'll put throttle at like 1/4 and launch them. Throw on SAS, and it's got a little bit of a liquid fuel engine to help keep things stable. Not that it's doing a great job of that, but well, seems less wobbly. Though it looks like it's actually more prone, maybe, to trying to spin its ass out than it had been previously. Maybe the probe is just objectively bad. Oh, jeez. And we're flying again. We're flying out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, I took away its control. I dropped the throttle. I was like, it'll be fine. This is what needs to happen. Clearly. I might restart the game. Just, it's no fun without hearing the roar of the engines. It's part of the experience. I should not gun that engine, no matter how much I want to. Alright, I'm like manually flying this thing right now completely. Poorly, I might add, but I am manually flying it. And for the most part, I am keeping it pointed upwards. We're pushing G-forces. God was never meant to experience. Okay, it seems to come radically unstable when those extra rocket fuel boosters come off, which is really interesting. I love spinning out. I love spinning out. I love spinning out. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh, we're literally falling right now. We're literally falling. We're just falling. We're just falling. Alright, hold on. What if I give it a... What if I give it the command module? Just so it has a fucking reaction wheel? Because right now it doesn't have any reaction wheels, and I don't have any freestanding reaction wheels, I don't think. I don't have RCS, I got nothing for command and control. I'll give it one more shot. Where we just gun it. And see if that helps improve stability. We'll do none of this crazy asparagus staging shenaniganry. We're just gonna fucking go to the moon. We're gonna blast through this atmosphere so fucking hard. Nope, okay, that didn't work. Maybe it's because I have no fins. I've just realized I haven't put a single set of fins on any of the rockets I've made this entire game. What do my aerodynamics look like? My aerodynamics are so bad they don't show on the screen. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that might explain why this thing has literally no fucking control. It has no freestanding RCS. Reaction wheels. So I could do this. The crew. Oh yeah, it's empty. Cool. Game knows I'm just using it for its reaction wheels. And since it's gonna be unmanned, we'll make it white. Sure. Take these. Put them a little lower on it. Center of mass is very low. If I remove these, center of mass drifts up quite a bit. So, put it like halfway up. And hopefully, this will be a substantively more stable rocket. Let's call this the Orbiter 3. I like how we've got a moon mission. We got a guy on the way to the moon, and I'm like, how do you get something in orbit? I know I used to be able to. I used to know how to get shit into orbit relatively well. Now I'm just kind of guessing, hoping it works. Alright. I am also going to put these engines together. These will stay separate. Yeah, alright. Give it a shot. It's still getting a little wobbly. go. Going really fast. Just to be expected. Man, those mountains are pretty. Hey, look, an antenna. Oh god, it took off one of our things. Oh god. Oh god, we're spinning out. We're spinning out. What happened? What happened? I think it blew up. I think it blew up on the way out. Oh god. It is just spinning. It is just spinning. Oh dear lord. That's not salvageable. That level of spin out, not salvageable. Why did it explode one of my things? It didn't even seem to explode. It just disappeared. I don't know if it was a weird staging issue or what, but everything was fine until it just bing, completely unstable. What the hell happened? I have no idea. Alright, looking at this set of stagings. Do I just push them all together? No, pushing them all together is a terrible idea. Alright, give it some SAS. And hope it works. Maybe. It's got reaction wheels to help it. It's pushing up. I'm thinking put a stage here. Move the separation for after. Sorry, for before these fire. Let the ship stabilize. Alright, take them off, and put that on. Okay, okay. Gun that. Don't know exactly what we're doing, but we can push our prograde north and call this a gravity burn. We're trying to spin out. We're trying to spin out. Stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to spin out. Okay. Okay. 45-degree gravity burn. Yep. Gravity turn. That's... Yep. This is intentional and working perfectly. There have never been any problems with this launch ever. Gonna gun the swivel. Get rid of those. Call it a day. Why are we spinning? Why are we trying to spin? No, no, no. Bad rocket. Bad rocket. I'll throttle down. I'll throttle down. Throttle down and see if that's what you need. Okay. 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 Good. Good. Apoapsis is 78,000. Alright. We are on track in some capacity to actually make an orbital burn. Thank goodness. And we're even on track for it to be polar. So, I mean, you know, all things considered, I am gonna push it, at least try. I guess I'm okay with it being 45 off of the thing. If I push it here. I just kind of want a slightly more eccentric orbit is all. Alright, we're in space. I'm gunning it again. And that'll push the apoapsis up while extending our orbit. Wonderful. momentum there. Lander 1 is having a time. It's on its way. New mission en route. Alright, let's push this over here. Equilateralize? That's not a word. I don't know. And gun it. We are pushing that apoapsis up and out. The trajectory is increasing. Very nice, very nice. We're gonna have a 45-degree eccentric polar orbit. It should hopefully put us on a path, maybe not completely over the North Pole if we're not careful. Alright, it's expanding. I'm gonna slow down cooler jets a little. Where is the North Pole? Is it just covered by clouds right now? There's the South Pole. Is it going through global warming? Yeah, I see a bit of the ice cap. I'm probably going to need to switch over to our other engine, but we got 2,852 meters per second there, and we are already nearly at orbital velocity, so we can do a ton of orbital correction if we were interested in. Awesome. We got full probe control, high signal strength, direct connection to the Space Center. Limit visualization set to vessel links. Yes, show me the network. That is the goal. I mean, now that we are, in fact, in space, we can go ahead and extend our relay antenna. If we look back at the map, yep, we can transmit science too. Can I get a crew report from the probe core? Interesting. You don't have a scanner on it, so we can't do anything with it. Oh, we passed our apoapsis. Shit. I'm gonna push it here and gun it. And we're gonna be out of fuel here in a second, which means that and this. Not exactly making high-end maneuvers, but oh, that's our periapsis up at 80,000. What did I push our periapsis to? 200. Oof, it's not terrible. Does it pass over both poles? It gets close. It's close. So let's say 200,000. I don't hate actually as a height. So let's add a maneuver node here. If I take the maneuver node and I do this, you can see we do add speed this way. So you got to be careful with it. But we can utilize this, and we can shift our maneuver. 380,000, 200,000. Just pull that in a little bit. So that'll put us on a orbital path that goes, looks like, if I'm not crazy, the North Pole and the South Pole. Looks like we still mostly miss the South Pole. I could do this. Can pull it in a little bit, right? If we do that, and then increases or decreases our orbital elevation. I think maybe over here, near the equator, can add a different maneuver. And we use that to change our orbital movement as well. Ooh. Look at that one. That puts us what looks like right over the North Pole. And is that also directly over the South Pole as well? Pretty dang close. And it is not a direct one-to-one. Path. It's got a little eccentricity to it. Yeah, okay. The combination of those maneuvers should be entirely doable. Shall we warp to maneuver 1? Let's put my periapsis 150, 121. We'll do a couple circularization burns, it'll be fine. We should have the delta V for it, no problem. No problem at all. Alright, let's warp here. Onwards we go. Alright. Am I fucking crazy? Why is my maneuver node no longer where I set? It's no longer on my orbit. What the fuck? That's weird. I don't know what to make of that. My previous apoapsis was at 200. Now it's at 232. Where did this extra speed come from? I haven't been burning at all. Okay. Well, we're technically at the maneuver node. Let's see what this does to the orbit. Well, at the very least, it does seem to be moving it in the way that I would want it. Interesting. What's our periapsis at? 140,000? Push a little further. And it seems to have stopped shifting in the direction I wanted it to, so cool. Get rid of those. So we have an apoapsis now of 240,000. We have a periapsis of 155. Oh man, that is crazy differential. So, as we pass near the equator, I should still be able to add a maneuver there. And if I do it this way, $150,000 apoapsis, 270,000 periapsis, unfortunately, apoapsis. But by doing that, that puts us pretty much directly over the North Pole. directly over the South Pole on a slight incline, which means eventually that will be over every single part of the planet, which is cool. That's just a fun thing to do. But it is a relay, so it's probably better if it's a direct, perfect north-south line. I do like a nice perfect north-south line. Sure, why not? Okay, so got 9 minutes to maneuver. Will this also shift for no apparent reason? No, this one at least is apparently still orbital. So that's good. How long to maneuver? 30 seconds. Okay. We can last on that, methinks. And let's probably start burning at 10, 2, 1, burn up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Probably want to stick near on this. It may also be a good idea to stop burning this one because it's no longer quite having the desired effect. We'll just have to wait till next time we are near the equator. This is not bad. This is not bad, actually. In terms of straight up and down orbits, I could live with this one's existence. I think. Let's see, as we're approaching the periapsis, though, I should prepare for a prograde burn. Because I do, I think, want to raise probably each of these to 300,000. And I don't know. Am I willing to leave orbit 3 debris? Is this an orbit? Oh, it does appear that it is an orbital piece of debris. Nice! I love making the Kepler syndrome already. 158,150. Am I gonna make any more corrections on this? Nah, it's fine as is. So let's push forward a little bit. That'll be fine. We'll pop over to prograde. And let's push up the apoapsis. Ooh. Okay. 310,000 meters. Cool. Let's pop over to here. And I'm now looking retrograde. Oops. We do a nice prograde burn to push the periapsis up to a similar 300,000. 311,000. Hello, Aspie Grass. This music was used on the fairy dress-up flash game I played as a kid. What? I believe it's, non-copyright open source music, which is why it's in KSP. KSP is very much originally an indie game back in the days when it first came out. Not surprising at all that you would have seen it in another one. I mean, the VAB music is just one of the it's Sneaky Sneasel or whatever the hell it's called. I'm completely blanking on the name of the artist, and I feel bad about it because he's done all of it forever for everybody. The #1 free online uncopyrighted music guy. We all know him. Sneaky Snitch. That's what I'm thinking of. That's the name of the song. He just got one of the hardest nostalgia hits you've ever had. Ooh, that's real. Well, ironically, me being playing KSP at all is a bit of a nostalgia hit. I haven't done this in years. It's been fun. Alright. We've nearly got a nice, perfectly circular orbit. Let's speed things up a little bit as we approach the apoapsis once again. And ding. Ooh. Approach prograde and the sweet spot. Ooh. 311, 311. 312. I overdid it. Still, that is a nice big circular orbit around Kerbin. In a polar configuration, which is a tough orbital maneuver. Kevin McLeod, yes, that guy. Thank you, Aspie Gas. Very, very helpful. Much obliged. I still got 2,000 meters per second of Delta V. I could completely cancel this orbit if I did it right. That's crazy. It's a very efficient little engine once you're up in space. But also everything feels efficient once you're up in space, if I'm being honest, God. You make some slight adjustments in the right way, and you're like, oh yeah, let me just dump this shit to the moon, no problem. Alright, cool. And you look at that. We've got a semi-permanent satellite now in orbit. What do I mean semi-permanent? It is in the cold ocean. It's in space high. This stuff is very, very permanent, and it does not tend to move around much. And it's got perfect visibility on Kerbin at all times. Obviously, it's in low Kerbin orbit, but that'll be a useful communication satellite should we ever attempt a mission that goes somewhere else. Should I attempt to go to Minmus? Just get a Minmus position en route while we're waiting for this guy to go to the moon. We could do it. This is done. Orbiter 3. Congratulations, my friend. You are no longer Orbiter 3. You are an orbital relay, and you are officially Relay 1. The first gets a special name. Hello, Relay Alpha. Welcome to the team. Ugh. Oh, that's so frickin' pretty. God. Oh, I love space. I love space so much. Ugh. I wish I could do this. I wish I could just go up and circle the planet and look down at the endless horizon. Ugh, it's so pretty. I like how I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? We should just take the same exact rocket that I currently have and then put Lander 1 on and use it to get somebody to Minmus. A mission which I am utterly unprepared for. But we can head on back to the Space Center because that one is done. Yippee. I have no additional science, unfortunately, so can't do anything with that. Tragic. But we go to the vehicle assembly building. And Orbiter 3. I like your mojo, kid. I like your mojo. But let's reopen Lander 1 and see if we can't make this a better ship. Because right now it's a bit of a piece of shit. I'm shocked this thing's even on its way to the moon. Like, being very honest, this thing should not be on its way to the moon. There's no... Can't believe I got it out of the atmosphere. But it does have some benefits to it. So, heat shield. Science. Science Junior? Yes. So we just go ahead and latch that heat shield back on, and it'll probably solve it. It's gonna kill our Delta V. The Science Junior is extremely heavy. That's fine. Because what we can do... What the hell? Why is this so... No, that's correct. Okay. So we just drop that out, throw in an additional fuel tank. There we go. Come on, get in there. Get in there. I'm poking you. There we go. So that keeps all of the relative stuff probably around the same. Probably. Hopefully that can get the midness and be fine. Center of thrust is correct. Let's get some actual aerodynamic control in here. Because right now, we don't have any. So as these tanks drain, this should be relatively aerodynamically stable on its own because it's going to be so high up in the atmosphere. So I'm going to see about... If we just put fins here. Put some nice big ones down there. Just to help stabilize everything. And then... I admit this is the part I'm dreading. Because these things are extremely wibbly wobbly, in part because the only structural hold is this thing up here. That's bad. But I don't have struts yet, so I can't do anything about that. Really, I should be having them attached with these main feed TT38K radial couplers instead of the TD12s. So what if I take these, put these on, go for the triple, and see if we can just put them on like that. Take these. Fuck it. Just regrade them. Alright. Take these, put on the thumpers. Take this system. Slot them in like so. Remove those winglets. We'll have to put those back on here in a minute. And then I can just do this. Slot these on as well. much more aerodynamically stable now. Well, in that case, it should be just fine to... Does it burn fuel from the bottom up? Yes, I believe it does. I believe it does. So in that case, you want this to already be like here. Okay. Put those like that. Lander 2. Nah, let's give it a better name. Minmus or Bust. Minmus or Bust. Alright, well, you know, I wasn't gonna say Dedard would be going to a planet before Jeb, but I need science, and she can reset science modules, so Dedard, congratulations. Welcome to the team. Hopefully I don't lose you on Minmus, because that would be bad. That would be rough. Well, you shall see, though. Let's go. We got places to be. It do be loading, though. Oh my. Pings on the Discord. Hey, what the fuck? Why am I at the Woomerang launch site? I wasn't even paying attention. I was checking something. I do not want to be at the Woomerang launch site. That is not what I want to be doing. I want to launch from, shit. I want to launch from the KSC. It's got an equatorial launch. It's better. I get a boost. Revert flight to vehicle assembly, please. Is the desert launch site better? Nah. Launch from the regular launch pad, please. Thank you. Alright. So, from here. Oh, it's nighttime and a half. Dad is currently resting on the swivel, not the real engines. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll turn on this. We're gonna revert one more time because I just realized I forgot to do staging. Yeah, I don't need to decouple immediately. Please add it back, thank you. Okay, so first stage, these things go off. Then these things go off. This detaches. These detach. But also this should be active the entire time to help with stability control. This comes off. All of these activate. These go. That goes. Okay. This should be correct. Finally, Minmus or Bust for real this time. Let's go. Let's launch. Let's boogie. Let's get out of here. Let's hit the horse. Alright, SAS. Dedard, good luck. We believe in you. Giving you a minor bit of throttle. Throttle? Throttle. Oh, she... Okay. Good luck. Off we go. To the wild black yonder. Oh, hey, look, stars. Away we go into the night. Oh, look at that. The fake simulated cityscape imposed over the rest of the world. It's nice. Alright, we are going up, and I'm going to change the staging mid-flight and get rid of these before launching the others. And what? There we go. Got it. Alright. Awesome. Up we go. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I think we are hitting the point where starting the gravity turn is a decent enough idea. I heard something explode behind me. Very Kerbaliferous, frankly. Oh, we turn this way up, because that is now our primary stage. We are starting to spin pretty hard, though. It's probably fine. It's probably okay. We are going up and up, and look at that. Simulated towns, as if Kerbin was an actual place with people on it. Who'd you dunk it? Not me. Alright, how we doing? Apoapsis wise, what's it at? 37. Oh shit. Kicking the action. Gun it. Gun it. Gun it. Also gun it with more up too. I think I've been committing to my gravity turns way too early, and thus dumping a ton of my speed into air drag. Because of that just ended. Now I'm using my landing stage to get off Kerbin, which not good. At least we're basically in a vacuum, so they're getting good thrust, but that's not supposed to be happening. It is doing its best, shall we say, to try and get up. It is going up. The apoapsis is raising. It's just not raising particularly quickly. This might be a revert flight type of situation. This might be a revert the flight type of situation. I do think if I pass the apoapsis before it hits 70, we're done. But also, we are burning so much delta V getting up here. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be very rough. Also, it is 6:48. I need to get ready to leave very soon. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. It's so quiet. It's so quiet because these engine sounds just aren't on. Come on. Come on. Push it. Push it. I know you can. I know you can do it. I don't think this thing's getting the min-miss. I don't think you're getting the min-miss. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. I don't think you're getting the min-miss. We are burning so much delta V. And for what? This isn't even going to be able to hit orbit. Like, it probably can, just because of the way, just how efficient these engines are, but like, you know what? You know what? You know what? Let's give this another run. Let's try this to be a little bit better. Call it a day, you know? Throw in SAS. Throttle it up. Go. And let's get out of here. And let's try and prevent any additional gravitational turns until we are well and truly clear of the lower atmosphere. We need that air pressure to be nice and low. Alright, hit it up with the additional engines as was originally intended. Those. Very nice. It's okay, Dard. It's okay. You don't need to be freaking out. You don't need to be freaking out. Stop wobbling. Stop wobbling. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. I believe in you. You just gotta stop the wobbling. The wobbling is not helping you right now. You're almost there. You're almost there. And some things are done and staged out. Throttle up. Alright, now we start pushing over towards a 45-degree turn. Up and up and up. What does the map look like? Apoapsis is at 70. Cool. Not a particularly efficient upwards climb, but that'll get us into space. And we'll have fuel. We can lock ourselves on prograde. And once we're in prograde proper, we can launch. Gun it with the swivel. Get a much better overall burn efficiency than what the hell we were doing previously. That was just terrible. That was just horrid. And the lights were fading away. Alright, we are nearing the apoapsis. Start the burn now as we come over the crest. Cut there. And gun it again. Kill it. Gun it. Goes out. Activate next set. Keep going. And I was not aggressive enough on that burn. My bad. Oopsies. Should be okay though. Should be okay though. We have a lot of delta VDUs, and while our altitude is technically dropping, so long as we can accrue enough speed before we get past back into the atmosphere, as long as we accrue enough speed before we end up back in the atmosphere, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. Falling pretty hard. Shit. Yeah, our trajectory is not extending at all, is it? No. No, it is not. Shit. Dang it. Do it again. This time with a better... I don't know, I gotta practice the gravity turns. I don't know when I'm supposed to do them. You know, I don't know how high up you're supposed to be. I don't really want to turn on cross-link between these couplings. But I'm going to enable crossfeeds so that I can use all the fuel I have access to, essentially. Up we go. I feel like maybe the transition from the upper atmosphere to the thermosphere is the way to go. Alright. Hit the double stack, and let's go. Up and up and up. Stuff that is no longer firing. Throttle up, throttle up, throttle up. Get rid of stuff that's no longer firing. Start the gravity turn. We are spinning out. I actually have to be very careful about that. We are quite unstable still at this portion of the atmosphere. That's okay. Me tapping away frantically to push our orbit to the side. Come on, we're almost there. How's our map look? Alright, apoapsis is up to 70,000. I'm going to give myself a little bit of extra wiggle room. Probably push it up to like 80 or something. Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright, cut it for now. Lock on prograde. And we'll get up. Jeez, only 47 meters per second, really? It's cringe. Wait, it's actually, it would burn through all of the fuel in that upper tank that quickly? It seems unlikely. Alright, we are in space. We are at prograde. We are pushing towards the horizontal. And I'm going to gun it now. Not too much more. Alright. That's when that stage itself is out. Okay. And then we got a little bit extra fuel to work with. And kill it. Closer again. Now. Uh-oh. 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 What's happened? None of the fucking engines were active. That's what was happening. Shit! I forgot to activate the engines. No! No! Shit, 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 shit. Come on. Push it up. Push it up. You've got this. I believe. I believe. We've got a little bit of extra time to make this happen. We are still pushing our apoapsis out. So that's the important part. We are on the right track. Take a little bit of the L on the horizontal speed and try and keep pushing us up a bit. Oh man, they're really not gonna make it. Shouldn't have dished the mid-missile bust engine. That was the problem. Try and push us up again. We're still losing altitude, and we're losing it faster. So even though we're gaining speed, I don't think we're gaining orbital speed, if you know what I mean. Yeah, we've dipped back into the atmosphere. Our apoapsis is shrinking. We're fucked. Huh. How do I boost this ship's orbital capacity? I could unironically just throw another set of thrusters on it. So, like, if I do this, I separate these. And then I can do this little ditty. Put that there. Back on, and then do this. That is just more. That's more Delta V. Launch it again. Run it back, baby. This'll do it. This'll get us where we're going. I sincerely doubt this will get us, but we're sure as shit gonna try. Goodness gravy. So allergy. So sneeze. So congested. Horrible. No good. Very bad. Very sad. Alright, I think I'm going to save activating the secondary solid fuel boosters until they were almost out. Just like that. And those. Probably should have waited longer actually to activate the secondary solid boosters. I'm gonna go ahead and start pushing into the gravity turn now. No matter how little the rocket wants to go this direction, I will make it. I start throttling this up as well. Throttle that up to max. Not very clean there, but very good, very good. Push that to the 45-degree mark. And you're still raising apoapsis, so that's good. We'll almost certainly already be hitting 70 soon, so I'm going to cool this down. Alright, apoapsis is 120 this time. It's very high vertically. will still lock my else on prograde. Get up near the tip of our apoapsis and burn again. And hopefully, achieve at least most of the orbit with that one. I'm maybe still willing to turn on a crosslink if we don't, just so we can keep using the more powerful engine. Yeah, we've only got 357 available delta V on this, so if I give it access to all of that, that's 898. Still not great. We'll have to see. Alright. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. Maybe with... Now. Pure vibes. Push that orbit up. And don't you dare dip below the horizon line. Doesn't matter how badly you want to. Okay. Come on. Push it. Push it. I think I'm making the mistake of waiting too long as well. I should be doing my injection burns, as it were, before I reach those. Before I reach the apoapsis. I think you want to be burning here. Not, obviously not here. This is not great. I'm gonna completely burn my middle tank, which is not good. Because that's kind of also my last stage overall. And that middle tank is now dead weight. It can't actually be meaningfully disconnected from the rest of it. It's a shame. Oh, look. Curb and eclipse. Pretty. Come on. Get us to orbit. I know you can. This definitely has enough delta V to do it. That's the problem. It has the delta V to do it, but does it have the thrust to get it in time? I think it does. I think we'll be fine. I think we will hit orbital velocity. Thank goodness. It's just gonna take a long time. We're almost at the point where that's gonna miss the horizon, so once that happens, the orbit will form naturally, thankfully. Yeah, it's getting easier and easier. Faster and faster and faster. We're almost at the point we can actually burn prograde properly again, so that's good. Orbit, 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 come on. Show me that periapsis. Show me it. Show me that I have one. Come on. Come on. Yes. Burn, 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 burn. And... it's very funny that I'm burning into my periapsis. .64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and stable orbit achieved. Thank goodness. Oh my god. God, that took forever. Alright. So, Minmus is over here. Orbit's pretty slow, so we kind of want to just throw ourselves that way. So we can just probably, I think, burn from our apoapsis straight prograde, and we'll get an encounter. Whoa. That was a little aggressive. Huh. Okay. No Minmus encounter during that. Interesting. I don't know how quickly Minmus actually orbits Kerbin. It might be so slow that we're not getting one. It might be so fast we're not getting one if we put another out here. On a nice prograde burn this way. Oh, no. Oh, what was that? Oh, it's my own escape. It's my own escaped orbit, going somewhere else. Alright, what if I burn here? After all, burning prograde at periapsis is very efficient. Nope. I could do a moon gravity assist. So I can get a moon encounter, and then I can have the moon give me a very eccentric orbit around Kerbin that intersects Minmus. Like that. But if I do it right... Wait, is that a Minmus encounter? Oh, that is a Minmus encounter. Look at that. Ooh, that's gotta be so fucking efficient. Finicky ass Minmus encounter. Certainly one of the Minmus encounters of all time. Minmus is also tiny, which is probably why Minmus encounter is barely registering on this. I do love gravitational assists. The gravity assist is the greatest joy in KSP. Yeah, I flung myself into space, and then I used another thing in space to fling me elsewhere. Encounter there. Wait, no, that's another the moon encounter. Shit. It's like, why am I not seeing the Minmus encounter that I've been planning over here? Because it's all the way out here. show. So, come on, just show me a freaking minimus encounter. Tick, 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 tick. There we go. There is a minimus encounter included in this process. I don't know what kind of encounter it is, but there is one. 344 days from now? You know, that might be fuel efficient. I'm not sure I want to put one of my girls through cryostasis in order to get there. I know it's not that hard. Yeah, that's an entire minimal year to get over there. Alright, if I put a maneuver node here, we'll push out here. So what does this tool do? I've got a maneuver tool. Current orbit. Current orbit, target, min-miss. Huh. Wait, is that the one I found? What the? 790 meters per second. 20 days. Get out there. Maneuver node over here. In 11 days. What do you mean in 11 days? Current orbit, T plus time. Get rid of that, yes. Huh. I guess the game, this only gives me one chance. What is this? Oh, that's time in seconds. There you go. Huh. Alright. So it claims if I do a periaptable burn over here, there's a min-miss encounter in this for me? Or is that just setting me up with a min-miss encounter someday? I'm betting this was a min-miss encounter. Oh, never mind. That's a moon encounter. Is setting me up with a min-miss encounter here. There we go. That is a direct min-miss encounter. 36 days, sure, but that's actually not unreasonable given that that's just a standard orbital encounter. I do experience a incredibly brief min-miss encounter of a 1.78 million periapsis, which seems a lot. is no... It says it's failed to get an intercept, got very close, mid course correction after creating maneuver, show low 6 strands. Yeah. So that's kind of what I've done here. Can I draw in that periapsis at all? I know Minmus is fucking tiny, so... kind of makes sense. Oh, that's a 990,000 Minmus encounter. I could run that. And it exerts enough gravitational influence that it's fucking with my Kerbin periapsis. So, sure. Alright. Maneuver node made. It's funny, this Minmus or Bust to Minmus gave me one that's 11 days from now, but like if I do it now, I can get the Minmus encounter, so... Yeah. Yeah, so we'll just get rid of that. Shouldn't be a Lander 1 out here anymore. God. No, I guess we do have Lander 1. Okay. In that case, let us, I don't know, warp to the periapsis. I think I'm good. I'm gonna not torture myself and keep trying to do things while getting nothing. Look at this. We've set up a whole like little thing. It's great. It's wonderful. They'll put us on the menu. Oh. Yes. Root and close. Maneuver is in range. Wonderful. I wouldn't be surprised if I should just start burning at periapsis, honestly. Or maybe I should burn once prograde and maneuver are next to each other. They are squeezing it. We got a minute. Squeeze in. But just because these are fairly inefficient engines, I am going to throw in a lot of them. Alright, apoapsis, up you go. Kerbin, you're one tough cookie. I'll tell you that much. At this point, I think the maneuver and prograde should remain essentially exactly the same, but we shall see. Up it goes. A billion? No, that's a million. A million meters up and up and up. It is fun to see that this orbit is going to go up and back in. We get the encounter on the way back in too, which is a little fun. It's going up. We're getting there. Goodness gracious, I hope I can get these guys back to Kerbin. Nah, I truly have no idea how I'm gonna get, Daredevil back to, get the science from Minmus back. 10 billion Mun encounters in the process over here. We appear to have drifted off the maneuver node quite substantively. Interesting, so stay locked to maneuver node. Lesson learned. Or not. No, this seems to be terrible. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, I can still get a min-miss encounter. Not a bad one, too. Shit. Massive, massive fucking over. Fuck. Passed it anyways. You mean control locked? You. Add maneuver. Go back to burning prograde. So you know what? No maneuver. Let's just burn prograde. There we go. Min-miss encounter. Shit. Quick retrograde burn. Shit. Back to a prograde. I shouldn't have been greedy. Definitely shouldn't have been greedy. $768,000-meter orbital periapsis. Wonderful. You. Min-miss encounter. Set the alarm. Alright. That's got a long ride ahead of him. How you feeling, Denard? Poor? That's what I thought. Let us head back to the Space Center. We can pop into the... Oh my god, it's 7:27. Never mind. I was gonna go and do our moon landing, but we absolutely don't have time for that. I need to leave yesterday. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people that you are. We'll be back for more of this later. I've been having a great time. I hope you all have as well. It's been great seeing you all here again. It's back. Nice to be back. Hopefully we'll get on a semi-regular schedule here for a minute, but there will definitely still be gaps. Next week is finals week, and I will be moving back home in the middle of that. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people on the show. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to all those other awesome things that you people do, and I will see all of you next time. Arrivederci, everyone. Arrivederci.